Alright, folks. We're back with the white hardcore Nuzlocke. And if y'all recall, we're not in a great spot. As such, the first thing I'm going to do is kind of random, to be honest. Jeez, why is my... I don't know why my stuff is running so slow in the other window. I'm kind of just curious about something. That I hadn't thought of previously. I'm just wondering how many eligible encounters there would be for a height lock of these games. Doesn't look like there's much that can get beyond starting evolution. And the only fully evolved Pokemon I'm seeing right now are Klinklang and Amoonguss. And technically Meloetta. Which, by the way, y'all have no idea how much I considered just letting myself get a Meloetta, being like, hey, guess what? I legitimately got this event Meloetta ticket. Or some crap. Oh right, a Molga would be a legal encounter. This is kind of just me looking at ridiculous crud right now. I'm more curious than serious. So it looks like there would be like 3 fully evolved Pokemon. Who knows, maybe someday we'll do height lock of black or white too. So I think this is just the library or something. So if y'all recall, at the end of last run, we had a truly tragic and also problematic death in the form of our starter. I never fully understood why they had Drayden be our opponent in one game and Iris in the other. Never really made sense to me. Oh my gosh, hang on. I'm just gonna close that window and reopen it. I have no clue why this game is... I have no clue why everything's loading so slowly. There we go. Isn't even letting me scroll properly. I don't think there were any important items around town. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Technically... there are a couple of items that we can get a hold of. Looks like the cell battery, ring target, Floatstone, Destiny Knot. Out of those, the only one that I can really see being handy is the cell battery. Okay, well, we're finding some stuff. Also, if we try to go this way, it stops us. So, y'all may have seen at some point, like when we were flying, that there are two main halves to this map. And I'll try and show you. So, everything over here is post-game exclusive. Except for Lost Lorn Forest and that little bit of Route 6 and Route 16. Those are available prior to the post-game. And I'm going to be straight up with y'all. I have absolutely no idea how I'm going to even try to win the league. The main issue is that we've lost our main setup sweeper. Wait, so... Okay, so maybe that's why... Maybe that's... how you get the battery, in which case we won't be able to get it. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. We can technically access the next area, but we're going to hold off on it because when we get onto Route 10, our plan is going to be rappelling all the way through it to reach Victory Road, so that we can get the single encounter in Victory Road and use Dupes Clause to guarantee the encounter with the other Pokemon. In Route 10. And if nothing else, I'm pretty sure our original plan for this gym is going to remain unchanged, although without Dog, I'm a lot more worried about the gym trainers. I already checked this place, I remember. Well, I don't think there's anything else for us to do. Like I said, we could visit Route 10, but if we got unlucky and got the wrong encounter... Wait, hang on. Yeah, if we got unlucky and got the wrong encounter, that would just straight up lock us out of one of our encounters, and we're already barely going to have enough Pokemon to approach the Elite Four with a full team. Which means, welcome to the stream, B. The only thing we would do on Route 10 is potentially get some items, and I don't even think there are any useful ones. TM5 is somewhere over there. I don't really need Roar. I'm pretty sure we've lost the only Pokemon that can learn it anyway. So, I need to give this some thought. I think for most of these fights, our strategy is just going to be going in with Burb holding, like, a normal gem. I'm using Return. Because Burb is now our fastest, Burb is now arguably our best attacker. We need to keep certain moves on Chinchilla for the moment, so can't really fit in a stab move. And our other Pokemon are too slow and defensive to do the attacking most of the time. Alright, where are them normal gems at? So I'm pretty sure most of these we just have to power through. Gotta love that one of the only powerful Pokemon to evolve before the level cap of the Elite Four is Fracture, a frickin', I think, pseudo-legendary. So yeah, when we've got an easy fight... In fact, hang on. I think with some of these fights we should be able to just steamroll it with Watchog. I hate these things, I really do. You want to guess what direction I'm holding right now to move this way? It's up or down. Okay, next one just has a dino. What even is Chinchilla carrying fighting gym? Yeah, that made sense. So next one has a pair of fractures, which is why I'm going with Silk Scarf instead of gems. And I'm hoping a return boosted by Silk Scarf is going to be enough to one-shot, but if it's not, I will just have to roll with that and figure out a way to deal with it. Of course. Guys, this run is so frickin' dead. Like, I'll go until we lose all of our Pokemon, but we have lost the run at this point. We don't have the resources to finish this. That critical hit was so stupid. Especially since we just lost our ringer into it. You know what? Screw it. Alright, let me explain why that's so much of an issue. I just want to take a second. First of all, that was just the second gym trainer. There are more gym trainers in this gym, including one identical to that one. All of them are required, and all of them are... All of them are required, all of them are stronger, or some of them are stronger, or as strong as that guy. Which means there's basically nothing we can do. Even to get through there without taking massive risks. On top of that, now that we've lost Meerkat, our best answer into the gym leader is probably either a workup strategy with Sheep using Blizzard of all things, or Echoed Voice maybe. I'm still thinking that might be a better option there. Or something similar with Burb. Or, hypothetically, we could teach Workup to Chinchilla and just accept that there are going to be a couple of important items that we just won't be able to get a hold of here. If we somehow manage to make it that, then there's the Charon fight on Route 10, where he has a fully evolved team of Pokemon that we now no longer have several of the Pokemon we've relied on in the past to beat him. His Emboar is a massive threat. It's like a truck, and one bad crit would probably kill Burb. And even if we get through all of that and Victory Road, which requires getting past some truly terrifying trainers, we wind up having to face the Fighting-type Elite Four member, and we just don't have enough Pokemon to potentially sack in order to beat him. I mean, I was already looking at my strategy for him involving teaching Burb the move Air Slash. In order to try and get about a 50% chance to survive the encounter with his sock. So with all that in mind, we just don't have the bodies to throw at this next bit. I mean, I'll keep going. I'll try and clear this gym, but it's almost certainly not going to work out. And even if it does, we're on the downhill here. There's just so much that we're not going to be able to clear. And that was such a poorly timed... critical hit. I just... I should probably still be looking at the gym trainers, but, like, what's the point? Honestly, it's kind of just a matter of trying to be fair with my team. And yes, I realize they're just pixels, but giving them a chance only feels right. It just... I don't have a good reason for it, okay? If I'm straight up here. Why can't a single trainer in this entire stupid gym be optional? Watch him crit. I bet it's gonna happen. Like, I can't even attack because I'm not going to one-shot, and this thing is going... If that thing had gone for revenge, I was going to lose. I was just straight up gonna die. Thanks for the stand, Rafkin. Sure. Okay, then. Like, there was nothing I could do to play around that. Anything got crit by this thing, and it was just gonna kill. Like... And I don't even think we can leave this gym. Like, I'm pretty sure we're locked in here. Not that it makes a huge difference. Oh, where's Thunderwave? Like, there's no way. Okay, I'm slightly exaggerating because I can think of at least one way. But, like, even if we clear this gym, which we might, we're not clearing the next one. We're not winning this run, guys. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of restructuring here. In fact, hang on a sec. Because there's something that's been bugging me for a minute, and I'm just going to go ahead and cheat to deal with it. It's the fact that we don't have a... It's the fact that we're using our Burb as our dedicated flyer, which is an issue if I ever want to not have Fly on Burb, because then I need to walk to wherever I'm going. So, we're just gonna... Oh, right. I have to load it. No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't want C gear on. Alright, now don't question how we're flying on a monkey. We just are. I'm rolling with the best strategy that I can think of off the top of my head. Other than actually offing the top of my head, funnily enough. I'm gonna be straight with y'all, I just haven't played this late game intelligently, and it's coming back to bite me seriously. Which is... I can't imagine us winning this run with the team that we have. I'm so tempted to just go to the other route and try and catch Bouffalant, hope that it's the normal type that spawns and gives us some extra meat, basically. So there's not much else that it'll do. I can't even remember how to do this. Was that the right thing to do? Was I just supposed to jump off this twice? Wait, oh, I'm just dumb. Well, it's not like that's news. Oh. Alright, Iris, are you ready to bring an end to my Nuzlocke? So, the basic strategy is pretty straightforward. Gonna lead with Chinchilla, use Charm turn 1 to lower Fracture's attack, Encore turn 2 to lock him into Dragon Dance. Luckily with Chinchilla's speed, we massively outspeed it, and we'll even go first, presumably, when it's at +1 speed. If I'm wrong, then we die. Unless it goes for Dragon Tail, now that I think about it. In which case, we would still outspeed, and it would still get locked in. After that, Druddigon will presumably go out, and since we don't want to proc several recurrences of its... Oh wait, the Druddigon has sheer force. Okay, we might be able to get away with just going for Tail Slap then. No, the smart move there is to use Charm, possibly lock it into something with Encore if it does something stupid that turn, and then switch out to Burb and have Burb take care of it with a normal gem return. Then we have Burb go for a regular return, followed by a potential follow-up return if Iris heals, and quick attack when she's out of heals to finish. And if literally everything goes to plan, we win this. However, I just realized that since all of them have Dragon Tail, and that will almost certainly just manage to randomly bring in water if it hits, we're going to put away water for a minute. Which means we have to go back through the whole gym. Sad thing is, this is a fun and genuinely challenging run. And it's very doable. Oh, I'm stupid. Well, yeah, no, that's the summary here. I'm stupid, and so I keep messing it up in ways that are entirely unnecessary. Like getting into the teleporter to leave instead of, you know, doing the fricking gym. No, Umbreon, do not run right into the teleporter a third time. Okay, we've got our team, we've got our strategy, there's really nothing left to figure out. I mean, fair is fair. We have 2 of the 4 incredibly important Pokemon into the Elite... No, I can't even say that. Every Pokemon had a role into the Elite Four, and we've just gotten them all killed. Charm should hopefully lock it into Dragon Dance, which it should be going for since it's slower. No? Okay then. Of course, we got a 2-hit. Okay, now we lock it in as a precaution against missing Tail Slap. And I hate relying on Tail Slap, but, like, Return wasn't going to keep up, and we can get some kind of absurd levels of damage just by using Tail Slap. Okay, Charm to cut the damage on it. Ideally, it would go for Dragon Tail right now, but of course it's not going to. Of course. Wait, does that not... Oh. In some later games, I think moves like Dragon Tail... Hang on, we're just gonna force it to use Dragon Tail again. That's the safe strat here. In some later games, moves like Dragon Tail don't force you out if your Pokemon is a higher level than the one using the move. Alright, normal gem boosted Return. And now I think the play, she is going to heal, but I think if we don't get terribly unlucky with the number of hits from Tail Slap, we should be able to get through it. So the reason Tail Slap is so much stronger than Return is that it has... every hit is below 60 base power, which means every hit gets a 50% boost from Technician. Alright, now I'm going to gamble on my understanding of... Except I might be in kill range here. I was going to gamble on my understanding of the AI, but I think if it sees the kill with Dragon Tail, it will take it. So... especially off 140 base attack, there's no way Dragon Tail fails to kill. Maybe it does after a charm? Hang on. You know what? Let's bet on it. Roll the dice. It was either roll the dice on Dragon Tail not killing, or roll the dice on... watch it crit. Oh, no crit. Roll the dice on Dragon Tail not critting, or roll the dice on a large number of tail slaps. We're so screwed. I can try that one more time. We'll switch in Burb, hope to dodge a crit. Should be going for just a random move, so there's that. Probably going to use either Dragon Dance or Dragon Tail here. Okay, it went for Dragon Dance, which is kind of good, because I think it's doing that to get back its attack power. In which case, if we hit Return, yeah, it should still be going for Dragon Dance. Okay, well, we're dead. I suppose we can hope for a Dragon Tail miss. Never mind, she got greedy. She goes for Slash and it crits, or maybe the same with Assurance. We lose if... looks like she went for Dragon Tail. That's the one positive about this gym. The only Dragon Stab that the Pokemon have is Dragon Tail. Meaning, even if they've got a bunch of Dragon Dance boosts, their best move will be slower than us. I'm gonna go ahead and sit. I've been standing a lot today, to be fair. Okay. So we did just get the Master Ball, which is handy. Now, the main thing to be concerned with on Route 10 is, first of all, making sure we have enough repels. It did just occur to me, shaking grass doesn't give access to Bouffalante, otherwise we could run around and try and force a Bouffalante encounter, but no, I remember that wasn't possible in my other playthrough either. So, the main danger on this route is Charon, because I think we can avoid most of the trainers before him. With that in mind, let's talk Charon. Okay, I have an idea. Go ahead and teach Chinchilla Thunder Wave. In place of Charm, I think we can always teach Tickle for attack lowering strats. And I'd like to keep some good moves on. Go ahead and teach Fly to Burb. In place of Quick Attack. And teach... Should I teach Return or Work Up over Return? Screw it, I'm gonna teach Work Up over... Where the heck is Work Up? Is it lower? It is. I'm gonna teach Work Up over Feather Dance. I know we waited for ages, but obviously our initial strats aren't going to work anymore because, well, our team has been nuked. Okay, It's one trainer. Two trainers. Is this one really going to turn out to be impossible to get past? Of course it is. Here I am, just realizing that Burb was about to learn Feather Dance again. I guess I only held off thinking it might be useful for the Drayden, or for the Iris fight. I'm stupid. Whatever. The thing is, at this rate, we're not even going to last long enough to make it to the Elite Four, because we're going to overlevel. I mean, I could call the level cap for the Elite Four. I could treat it as being based on N's team, which is something that I've been considering. Unfortunately, with me first, I think he can just kind of spam that. Because he's faster than us. You know the crazy bit? Our Burb has Super Luck, which is an ability that boosts the odds of a critical hit occurring. And I swear, Burb like never crits. I'm getting impatient, but like, this is such a bullcrap scenario. It's probably going to just go for taunt, so we're probably only going to get one workup. Oh no, went for Razor Wind, nice. As I'm pretty confident a crit won't kill here, I'm going to get cheeky and go for a second workup. I think he's got like a 25% chance to crit. Wow. Just hoping he goes for another Razor Wind, or a taunt, I guess. Alright, 3 workups is plenty. We should hopefully be able to just sweep this team now. And now there's a whole bunch of other trainers that we need to get past. Ah, yes. Useless. I hate you so much, Bianca. Shut up, you two. I'm so sick of you. I don't know why I'm bothering to explore. I don't need the TM for Roar. I'm kind of just holding out for him to be fully parried. There we go. You know, that crit probably mattered. Couldn't recall if Max Repel was still in effect. I think we're still on Route 10, technically. I'm curious. Yeah, we're still on Route 10, so that would still be using the Route 10 list. So can I fly here now? I can. Okay. In that case, let's go ahead and fly back to town, heal up, come back here, and try and get a hold of our second to last encounter. The one that won't even be able to evolve in time for the Elite Four. So, I'm not really sure. I know it's out here that I can encounter the Pokemon. I'm just not really sure if it's going to be... if there's, like, grass, or if I just have to run around. I think I just have to run around, probably. Oh, no. You see that patch off to the far right? It's in areas like that, I'm pretty sure. So, let's see. In this section, it doesn't look like there are any trainers. While I'm thinking about it, we're going to do a little bit more cheating with Monkey because there are a couple of rocks that can be pushed by strength. And weirdly enough, nothing on my team can even learn strength anymore. Neither of my normal types can learn strength, so I'm just gonna have Monkey do it. I'm repelling. Are you kidding me? It's a level 45 Basculin. Come on. Alright, first trainer. Has a Whimsicott and a Zebstrika. It has Prankster, which is the reason I'm leading Whimsicott. I want to lock it into, like, Tailwind or something. Try and do a little bit of damage rather than enough to kill. There we go. Hang on, does Prankster not work the way I think it does? That should have outsped me. Why is Cerebi wrong? Hang on. I'm going to freeze that so I don't do random inputs. Victory Road in black and white. Trainers. Screw you. Really, just screw you. Anyway, her encore is going to end the same turn that Tailwind does. So clearly this thing doesn't have Prankster, and Cerebi is just wrong, and Bulbapedia doesn't say. This is kinda pissing me off. The reason we did all that is that I'm gonna need Burb to one-shot the Zebstrika before it can kill me. Which means we needed our normal gem intact. Because again, experience issues. Gem boosted return should hopefully be a one-shot. Otherwise, we probably die right here as well. So that's the hint for how you navigate this area. But the important part is thanks to that we get to reach the area with our next encounter. Unfortunately, we're still dealing with our max repel. There we go. Oh, don't need a fracture. That's not a normal type. Need a heat more. Again, not a normal type. I love how Fracture has a 10% encounter rate, and 4 of our first 5 encounters are Fracture right now. Alright, here is the second bird that we can get. I'm curious what ability it has, because one of its abilities is extremely meh and the other is really good, although we don't get many options to use it. Anyway, this is Eagle. Let's take a look at Eagle. Jolly nature, so perfect nature for this thing. Worse ability. I love how its evolved form has a move that it only learns at level 51 when this thing evolves at level 54. Okay. We're gonna take a second, level it up. Actually, we're not going to... We're going to level it up once. No, we're not. We're just going to use feathers to max out its most important stats. And we're going to go ahead and give it the XP share so that we have a little bit more wiggle room in terms of the level cap. We're also going to go ahead and get our other encounter now that we've locked in the dupe. 34 to 35, which means... Alright, we are going to take a second and do some fiddling with our movesets. This is a very temporary change, it's just... See if there's anything that we want Eagle to go ahead and remember. I mean, Aerial Ace will probably wind up replaced by Fly at some point for the extra power. Hone Claws is really good. Drop Defog for that, because Defog is useless in most situations. Alright, give me just a sec. I'll be able to fix the stats on Burb. Or on Eagle, sorry. Why is this the first encounter that we've gotten that has unironically good... an unironically good stat spread since... Meerkat. Like, this is significantly better as well. So again, we can instantly train it in specific EVs because we have access to feathers. Throw. There's a Rufflet, which is what we were avoiding by repelling through this route to make sure we didn't get any encounters. A Herdier, not what we were avoiding, but obviously it is a normal type. Rest in peace, dog. Bouffalant is only a 20% chance, but then again, Throw is only a 10% chance, and we've encountered Throw twice. Continuing our trend from Victory Road of encountering everything but what we're trying to find. There it is. And this thing has an astonishingly frightening moveset. Right now it's got 120 base power, perfectly accurate stab move. It's got Revenge, which we've all seen that story. We've all heard that story before. Like, the entire reason I went back and retaught Burb Feather Dance is it would give us our best chance of surviving more than one hit against this thing. I keep roosting because I'm afraid of critical hits, which will do about 5 times what his regular hits are doing right now. Six times, sorry. I think we're getting into the realm where timer balls will do more. I've got a couple of them, so why not? Alright, welcome to the team, Buffalo. Is it 2 or just 1? Just 1. And this thing can also have 2 abilities. It can have Reckless, which buffs the power of recoil, causing moves like Head Charge, or Sap Sipper, which gives it immunity to Grass-type moves and +1 attack if it switches in on one. Minus attack sucks, but oh well. Okay, we're going to fly back to... Well, we're going to save. another one with sub 80 IVs. The trouble with this thing is that it's so slow. If we still had Dog around, or if we still had most of our team except Dog, I might consider trying to train this thing up in speed despite its low base stat in order to take advantage of its high attack and potentially do some sweeping that way, but there's no point here. As it is, the best approach, I think, is just max attack to make up for its minus attack nature, and max HP for some extra bulk. Assume it won't outspeed anything, but that it will have a shot at surviving most hits. And I'm gonna go ahead and crank it up to level 45. And we'll go visit the move reminder, see what moves it might benefit from. Reckless definitely would have been the better ability. It would have given it a massive boost to the power of head charge. That's the wrong town. If nothing else, we'll have a little extra wiggle room for our level cap with Eagle holding that XP share. You know, it might be stupid, but I think I'm going to go ahead and have Rage. Oh, I keep forgetting to update the... I keep forgetting to buff their friendship to give them max friendship. And as weird as it is, we're gonna back up and go track down the TM for Rock Slide. Because now we've got a Pokemon that can learn it. And Bouffalont has a surprisingly decent number of moves that no one else in the party can learn. Can learn not Will-O-Wisp, Bulldoze. Can learn Poison Jab. The thing is, it's not like I'm trying to throw, it's just, I don't really think this is going to work out, and that's definitely cutting into my motivation to do a lot of planning. Like, I will genuinely try to make it work with this team. I just don't think the chances are great. Okay, Mistralton Cave, I think this is, which makes no sense since it's closer to Driftvale. Like, you have to go through a whole separate cave to get to this cave from Mistralton. I don't know why I bothered putting that on. There's only one item in here that I care about, and it's not going to be a dowsing machine item. Okay, so we need to get down one floor without dying to the trainers in here. Keep it simple for now, just give it a citrus berry. So somewhere on this floor is the TM for Rock Slide. Again, don't question how our monkey is doing this. Hardstone. Iron, so that ball up there must be the TM. And I think the floor up from this is basically just a room with Cobalion. There is also a rare candy I might grab. No trainers, so it's perfectly safe. I thought I was repelling. There's the rare candy. So yeah, we're obviously not going to fight Cobalion. I just kind of wanted to visit. This guy, okay. For a second there, I was definitely worried that that guy was going to challenge us to a battle. So this is a TM. Nope, that's a rare candy. Oh, right. First floor. There's a TM somewhere on this floor. And this just leads to that area where we can't go anywhere except back down. Alright, third floor. This guy has a Stoutland and a Scolipede. Jim, where are you at? So yeah, Eagle can also learn Rock Slide, but it's not as important in most cases. Oh, this guy's a spinner. I could have tried to dodge him. We're just gonna keep going for a minute. I want to see what we find. So there's an item if we go down there. That's where we came from. We can go in here. We can go in there. Both of those have trainers, one of whom looks pretty easy to dodge. Okay, that's TM12 for Taunt. Other TMs that are available include TM2 for Dragon Claw, and somewhere in here is also Wild Charge. Yeah. And it's like TM90 or something. '93. So I think that's outside on the far left. Hang on for a minute, folks, and I am going to just go and use the bathroom real quick. Give me a sec. We're back. Now, I don't know exactly where everything is. So to start off, we're just going to go the safest route whenever it's questionable. This doctor dude probably gives us a heal spot, but I'm not going to risk battling them when we're playing with fire when it comes to the level cap as it is. That's where it is. Okay, that's the TM that we're still trying to find, I think. The unfortunate thing is that I just don't know this victory road as well as I would like to for this situation. So if we want that wild charge TM, we need to take the slope that you see there to our left. Hang on. I'm just gonna simplify this for myself. This is probably that guy with the Gigalith and the Electros. If I can go around him, I will. But if I can't... let's give our dude... a citrus berry, I think. I think I just came up with a better idea for this next fight, if we have to fight, of course. Where's the TM for return? No, hang on. I want a normal gem there. So what's over here? Ah, that. Well, if we have to backtrack at any point, we'll want that open. Oh, you know what? I don't think you can get Terrakion until after the Elite Four has been cleared, at least. I think this should put us at the top, so yeah. Well, we made it to the league. What? Okay, the one that I'm looking for must be in here then. Looking for the TM for Wild Charge. That's the TM for Dragon Claw. Oh, items. 5th floor. Why is Cerebi so inaccurate in these games? Cerebi said 1st floor. I'm like pretty sure. So 5th floor outside west side. So I'm pretty sure that requires us to go this way. This one? There we go. Luckily, we had some good success avoiding trainers. Didn't have to deal with too many turners. Alright, let's see what kind of plan we can put together for the Pokemon League. So, a couple of important things to note. Eagle evolves at level 54. The level cap for the Elite Four is 50. And I'm fairly confident that even with the EXP share attached, we won't get enough experience to evolve. Because I tried that once and it didn't work. It's just not enough. Now, we do have options. Weirdly, since the level cap ends at the start of the Elite Four, we could kind of cheat. You may have noticed that that in this entire run, I have never cheated in rare candies. That means that every single rare candy we have was obtained in-game. So hypothetically, we could just spend rare candies after we're in the Elite Four and can't leave to reach a level where we can evolve. However, that seems disingenuous, and the more I think about it, the more I would prefer to not do that. What that means is that we are going to need to figure some stuff out. And it's going to start by going somewhere with decent music. So let's go and figure out what area has the music that I enjoy the most. Because we're going to be standing around for a while. You know what? I have an idea. So first thing to do is to check... Oh, this is the wrong house. First thing to do is to check if there are any items that, any TMs specifically, that we can get but haven't. Now, a lot of items that are in a lot of TMs that we don't have are just in the post game, including most boosting options. I don't think any of the Pokemon that we have left can learn Roar. Nope. We could hypothetically get a hold of Hidden Power, but I don't think any of our Pokemon make good use of Hidden Power. Closest we would have is Burb, which has Hidden Power Psychic at 60 base power, but yeah. No, we don't have any special attackers, so we're limited there. I want to take a look at the Elite Four teams real quick. It looks like none of them are holding items. It's good because that could be used in a couple of strats. Sorry, this is a slow process and annoying because I have to look at each TM individually to think through whether we have it and whether we need it. For example, some that we have, some that we don't have, we also just don't need. Did I ever pick up Shadow Claw, and can anything on my team learn it? Rufflet and Braviary can. I need to double check that one on. Okay, we're going to load the save. So Shadow Claw is 65. It doesn't look like I ever picked that one up. I probably should. Okay. That's one that I should get. Payback is on Route 16. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing on our team can learn X's, right? Nope, not a thing. Okay, so it looks like the only TM we need to pick up is Shadow Claw. So let's take a quick flight over to Nostralton, head in the direction of Celestial Tower. That one is 65, which means it's on the fourth floor. I think you can ride your bike up on these things, but... Oh, right. This route is where Thundrus, is it? Spawns? We're just gonna not bother with that because, well, we can't catch Thundrus and I have no interest whatsoever in battling that thing. So luckily, we've cleared all of the required trainers in here, which means the only one that we'll need to fight is whichever trainer happens to be guarding that particular TM. Looks like that's you. We're just going to keep this nice and simple, because we're very overleveled for this particular fight. We're going to click return twice and go home. And because escape ropes in this game are stupid, we can't escape rope out of here, which means we just have to go on foot. Okay, so in terms of TMs, that's all we need. We've been very thorough about getting the item pickups that we would want. Which means now it's just a matter of moves. So we're going to go ahead and level our Pokemon up to the level cap. Push them all to the edge of the next level cap. And then figure out movesets. Alright, let's talk about the Elite Four for a sec. So, there are a couple of easy ones and a couple of difficult ones. On the easy end of things, we have Grimsley, whose entire team should be able to be one-shot by wake-up slaps from Chinchilla. And normally, I would say that Caitlyn is on the easy side, but without access to a Pokemon with a fast Dark-type a fast Pokemon with a Dark-type move, that becomes a lot less certain. I think our best bet into her is just going to be... Hang on, sorry, I'm checking the speed of all of her Pokemon. Gothitelle, I'm pretty sure, is kind of fast. As is Sigilyph. Well, Sigilyph is very fast. But I think our best bet into her is going to be Buffalo. With a Wide Lens and Mega Horn. And Rock Slide. Both moves have a chance to miss, but that's just something we're going to have to accept in a lot of these cases. Because I'm pretty sure we can't tack any good Dark-type moves or Ghost-type moves onto our team in a way that will help. There is Shadow Claw, which could go on Eagle, but again, Eagle is not evolved. Eagle's gonna die if it goes into battle, which may have to happen. We'll see. So a positive about presumably using Buffalo for Caitlyn is that most of her team is pretty slow, and the two that can outspeed here can't hit for super effective damage. If we're lucky with a level or two, depending on how much we gain from how much XP we gain during the Elite Four prior to that point, we should be able to... We could potentially outspeed Gothitelle, and Sigilyph isn't that hard hitting, so as long as we don't get some really bad flinch luck, should be good there. Looks like the strongest fling that we can put on anything is with a hard stone. So we could do that. If we have to. Go ahead and have Chinchilla relearn Tail Slap. And I'm thinking... I'm thinking Bullet Seed as well. It'll help us with a couple of the vaguely risky matchups we come across. Also, I'm going to check something. Nope, that's... Why do I keep clicking on the Cerebi one? Bulbapedia. So... I just want to see something here. Grimsley. Okay, your Crocodile is Intimidate. That shouldn't be an issue, though. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and have Chinchilla learn Bullet Seed, because the Crocodile might hypothetically survive. The Crocodile might survive a wake-up slap after taking a hit after its Intimidate. And Earthquake would hit hard. It's much less likely to survive a Bullet Seed, because if we hit at least 3 times, that's going to be more damage. Then there's Eagle, who isn't going to learn any new moves, at least not here. And Burb, who is going to drop Feather Dance for... Well, actually, no, not even Feather Dance. Yes, Feather Dance for Quick Attack. Oh. We're gonna go and delete Fly. And this may seem questionable, but we're going to teach Burb Air Slash. The reasoning for that is pretty simple. So that should be all of the moves that we want from the move reminder. Oh, and there is Chantal, who would be fairly simple if we still had Meerkat to set up some workups and anything with a decent Dark-type move. As it stands now, I'm not really sure what to do about Chantal. So we're going to take a second and run some calcs. Because I need to know some things for... I need to know some things for a couple of these trainers. With that in mind, we're gonna freeze that. Alright, I'll go ahead and zoom in a little so y'all can get a, well, for some reason, there we go. For some reason it was all zoomed in. Okay, that should be enough to make some stuff more readable. So let me run through this. Let me show y'all who we're having issues with. And let me start some music as well. So, here's Chantal. Her entire team struggles to hit us with at least one of their primary stab move, but 3 out of 4 of them have a secondary stab that will hit pretty hard. Now there is Cofragrigus, who can't hit us with any of its stab moves, but does have Psychic. Now, with that said, Cofragrigus is normally the weak link in the chain. It's slow, it doesn't have great offensive power, all it's really there for is to spread a couple of Will-O-Wisps and chip down your team with its coverage. And rob one of your Pokemon of its ability. With that in mind, I have a stupid idea. But, when I say stupid idea, I really mean stupid. Hang on. I want to clear everything. Rufflet, level 51, probably. Versus... oh, it's Cofragrigus. I thought it was Cofragrigus. I don't know why, but... and again, I don't really know its I don't really get its name either, so... It's level 48. And has Psychic as its best attacking move here. Now, if we go ahead and give Eviolite to Rufflet, assuming a neutral nature, we're looking at about a quarter HP every turn. Oh, and Rufflet's stats. Hang on a sec. I should have thought this through more, but to be honest, I was expecting to be dead by this point. Not going into the Elite Four with this garbage team. Like I said, surprisingly good stat distribution. So, the trick of this would be... No, I don't think this is a... I don't think this is a good plan. Unless we try to stall it out of Psychic, so it would be stuck going for Grass Knot. Hang on a sec. Unpheasant. Let's check Burb's stats. Oh, I forgot to take into account nature. I'm gonna need to fix that. How much is Unpheasant going to take there? You know, we could even do some damage control. Hang on, if we taught Unpheasant Substitute in place of, say, Return for this fight... Yeah, that would give Unpheasant some serious stalling opportunities. So, the reason I'm talking about this... real quick, we're going to save this. The reason I'm talking about this... is that if we can get... If we can get Rufflet properly set up here... we could hypothetically sweep the team. So I'm pretty sure the fastest Pokemon on this team is that Chandelure, but fully invested, I think Rufflet would outspeed it. Especially with a couple of level ups. And that could... See, this is the one strategy where we managed to get Rufflet evolved in time for Marshall, who I haven't even commented on yet. Golurk, what's your speed? Yeah, we'd outspeed you. And yeah, we'd outspeed you. With that jolly nature and perfect speed IV and fully invested, there's a strong chance that fully invested Rufflet outspeeds uninvested Chandelure. Which means all we would need is a way to deal with burn, such as stalling this thing out until it's just stuck going for Grass Knot and Will-O-Wisp. And I think we can pull that off as well. Like, if we teach, say... hang on. If we teach Substitute to a couple of our Pokemon in place of, like, Return specifically, we could get away with... Oh, I don't need to copy that anyway. We could get away with stalling out the Cofagrigus. Of course, it bears a risk as well, which is, what if their team has... What if the opponent decides to switch at that point? But as far as I can tell, they shouldn't. In which case, this could work. The Cofagrigus is the most defensive Pokemon on their team. And if we got up to +4, we're guaranteed a one-shot on it, even then. So all we would need is Eviolite and presumably Rest. How many PP does Grass Knot have? I can't recall. Yeah, that's plenty to get set up on this thing. You know what? It's a dumb idea, but at the same time, I think it's probably the best we've got. We can go ahead and slip a couple of extra things into our moveset in the back. To give us some backup there. Hang on a sec, I'm just going to get the updated save file. So I can accurately double check movesets and such. Because Psychic only has 10 PP. Which means once Kofragrigus is out of Will-O-Wisp, it can do that. And if we do that, there's at least a very small chance, especially if we're giving it the EXP share through the rest of the Elite Four, there's a small chance that we manage to get Rufflet to evolve before Marshall. Which would be really good because Braviary is in most ways a pretty massive step up on Unpheasant, who apparently I'm still looking at the pre-evolved form of. Like, slightly slower, but bulkier all around, and hits harder, just overall a stronger Pokemon. No offense, Burb, we absolutely love you and need you for this. We're going to take a lot of risks regardless. Now there is another question that I have, which is whether Fly on Burb can one-shot the Throw and the Conkeldurr in Marshall's team. So... Burb... Throw... Level 48... Fly. So, can't one-shot the Throw, but we could teach Burb Workup. And at +1, that's definitely a one-shot. And of course we outspeed, there's no question of that. Although, what coverage does this thing have again? Stone Edge, yeah. I gotta check how much damage that's gonna do. Not a kill if it fails to crit. If that one fails to crit, and it doesn't have any speed control in this generation, I think. Only Bulldoze. And what about the Conkeldurr? Some of these strats might update during the thing, depending on who dies, but... Blank set... 48. What ability? Sheer Force. That is not ability. Sheer Force, and why do I get the feeling it's packing Rock Slide? Oh no, he's stupid and taught it Stone Edge. Rock Slide would have done a lot more damage with the Sheer Force ability. And because of that, I'm going to go ahead and check. I'm going to go ahead and double check whether that moveset is correct, because I don't trust this. Sheer Force, yep. See, the Mienshao I'm not as worried about, although it's fast and hits hard. It doesn't hit as hard, and if we outspeed, it's a lot more frail. And the Sock is the main reason that we're almost guaranteed to lose a Pokemon in this fight. Because Sock has Sturdy. Now, I do have a strategy that gives us about a 50% chance of not getting absolutely eviscerated by this thing. But it's about a 50% chance, so keep that in mind. Now, with that said, Conkeldurr, Fly at +1 is still a guaranteed one-shot. And Stone Edge isn't a one-shot if it doesn't crit, but that's kind of irrelevant because if this thing gets off an attack, there's no way that we're going up. There's no way that we're approaching this Conkeldurr with full health, which means Stone Edge should be treated as a one-shot. So we should outspeed the Mienshao. Unless this guy pulls out some truly diabolical if this guy pulls out some truly diabolical moves in terms of what... If he pulls out something diabolical, in terms of using Bulldoze, basically the one thing that I'm seeing is if he decides to use Bulldoze on throw on a turn where we're roosting, we would get hit, we would lose some speed, and then we'd probably have to switch out and try and get back in, which would severely mess this whole process up. We could potentially use Substitute again to try and stall out Stone Edge on throw, because then it would just be going for, like, Payback and Storm Throw, but even that's not great. I mean, it's better, I guess. Hang on. Throw 48. Stone Edge and Storm Throw. So Storm Throw would be doing less than 50%, but we wouldn't be able to roost off the damage, so to be honest, I don't think that's a great play. I mean, Substitute to try and fish for a miss from Stone Edge in order to... and to keep ourselves crit proof. If we manage to get a miss out of it, then we can use... Work Up safely behind a sub, which wouldn't be a bad idea. So I think we want to plan around having Work Up, or plan around having Substitute in the moveset there. You know what? Let's go for it. I think that's the strat. So at +1, Unpheasant should be able to one-shot everything on Marshall. Why do I keep going back here anyway? Should be able to one-shot everything on Marshall's team except Sock with Sturdy. And Sock with Sturdy is the reason I've got a secondary plan and potentially a second flying type. But if everything goes really bad against that Sock, we're gonna lose Pokemon in that fight, one way or another. So I'm going to try to have want something in backup. Cinccino can't learn Aerial Ace, if I recall. Yeah, it can't. Anyway. How fast was Eagle? Nope. Jolly. Yeah, see, Eagle is already going to be pulling off offensive stats at least pretty close to Bird's. Because that's a 136 attack stat and 125 speed. 137 and 148, so yeah. Eagle is going to be hitting almost as hard and almost as fast as Bird, just with a lot more frailty. We can do some stuff there. Alright, you know what? That's our planning. Okay, good. I did remember to get them all to max friendship. I'm trying to remember, is there someone in here who provides... Oh, that's right. Someone in here shows up later for story reasons. Before we go in there, I'm gonna take a second, go to the bathroom real quick once more, because it has been a bit of a long stream. So just chill and deal with the stress like me. Okay. Going to do a final check. We have Mega Horn on there, which is the only level up move we really needed to make certain on. On Chinchilla, we have Tail Slap, Bullet Seed, Encore, and Wake Up Slap. That should be good. On Burb, we have Roost, Quick Attack, and Air Slash in the back. Return can get swapped out whenever we need it to, whenever we need. And on Eagle, we kept Aerial Ace, Aerial Ace, Hone Claws, and Tailwind around. We can replace Slash anytime we want. We've got Return, we've got Shadow Claw, there are a few options. Let's go. Those are the movesets that we wanted. You know what? There is one more thing I'm going to do. This is the only thing that I can think of that might go wrong in the Grimsley fight. No, never mind. I was thinking about teaching Burb Feather Dance over Return, because then she could help potentially shut down the Crocodile. But I don't think that's a great plan, all things considered. Because then the Crocodile will just start going for foul play, whereas there's a good chance it goes for Crunch otherwise. Well, no, it'll probably still go for foul play, because my Pokemon probably has higher attack than it. Yeah. Go ahead and give her a normal gem. this is frightening, but there's really nothing else I can do to prep, so might as well. So Grinsley is top left. Easiest of these Elite Four. We're leading with Chinchilla as we planned. Chinchilla has a fighting gem to boost the first wake-up slap. And that's because Scrafty is annoyingly bulky. Just annoyingly durable. The rest are either much more frail or quad weak to fighting in the case of Bisharp. So I'm kind of betting entirely on Chinchilla for this one. Eagle is carrying the XP share, right? Yep, okay. So Eagle will be getting a taste of all the experience that we get in this Elite Four. And might possibly, hypothetically, sweep Chantal, which would be ideal. Really? Okay, we're screwed, guys. We're so dead. Like, that's gonna kill us. So, luckily, since the gem was only a 50% boost, we should get the two-shot here, but we're so dead, guys. Well, I guess we do have other Pokemon that can participate in this fight. Because the thing is, he's probably going to bring in Purloin next, and it has Fake Out, which... Oh. You know what? It's probably going for a random move, so we're going to switch to Buffalo. Okay, that was best case scenario because all of its other moves would have done more damage. Should take that all right. I'm trying to decide on this one, because Thrash could be decent, but I don't really see a situation where we're going to want to lock ourselves into it. We'll keep old moves. I would rather keep... I would rather keep head charge around. I'm not even sure a crit would have killed there. Unfortunately, we're not. I think I've calced this before, and I'm probably wrong about this thing going for... You know what? I'm gonna play this safe. We're going to switch into Burb. It's helpful anyway. It gets Burb to the next level as well. So it'll all be at level 51 after this. And yeah, it went for Fake Out turn 1. It can't go for Attract, which means it should just go for Night Slash, which we can take a few of. Unless it has, like, back-to-back crits, but it won't get the chance. We outspeed in one shot with the normal gem boosted return. So yeah, there goes the easiest member of the Elite Four. I should have stocked up on potions before coming in here. I didn't even think of that. So, Eagle is probably a little less than halfway to the next level. Yeah. Alright, I think we're going to go with Caitlyn next. Got the wide lens on Buffalo. I'm going to try something here. Okay, where is Substitute? Should I? I'm not actually sure I should do this because... Never mind. Where's Fling? In an emergency, I could use that. Except it's not going to do any better than just having Tail Slap on there. You know what I will do, though? I'm going to teach Buffalo... So, hang on a sec, I want to run a... No, I don't need to run a calc. Reckless Head Charge will reach 160 base power after stab. Whereas Rock Slide will reach 150 base power. After... It'll reach 150 base power after the... After super effective on Sigilif. So yes, I do want to teach Protect. Is. I could also hypothetically go with Substitute, but I think I'm going to stick with this. So you are packing Wide Lens, right? Yep. Wide Lens, Mega Horn, and Head Charge and Protect. Yeah, we don't have the resources to stall Reuniclus out of all of its non-energy ball PP. Otherwise I would, because that would kind of be a great start for Buffalo, but oh well. Chinchilla is packing a Silk Scarf in case it needs to do some cleanup with Tail Slap, in other words, in case Buffalo dies. Burb has a normal gem for much the same reason. And Eagle is also present. You know what, Eagle? Your main move is going to be Shadow Claw anyway. So we'll go ahead and teach it to you, and then we'll teach you Return, because, well, that'll do more damage than Shadow Claw. And because we're just going to replace it during the next fight. See, if it was sheer force, I would have actually kept Crush Claw, which is a move that it got during the level up we went through since getting it. Because that would get a buff from sheer force, but... Okay. Third door is Caitlyn. We're good to go. There's a solid argument for facing Chantal first, but let's not worry about it. The main argument against it is that I think we would possibly lose some moves that we want to keep on Buffalo. Alright, Buffalo. Your time to shine. Should be going for Focus Blast. It's the move that'll do the most damage. And luckily it has 70% accuracy. Now I'm hoping that we one-shot here, but... Reuniclus is durable. Yep. Okay. Can we survive that with our health? We can. So now we need to kind of not take, not miss. Okay, well if it hits its next Focus Blast, we are just dead, and we probably wipe here. Oh, and hooray, it's going for random moves. I probably should have gone for a head charge. It missed? Okay. I was worried about recoil, but you know what I should go for is Revenge. Yeah, because she's going to full restore, and Revenge would guarantee the kill without risking any recoil. Okay, that's that one. The trouble is, just about anything she has now can take us out. I think. It's probably going for Psychic. If it goes for anything else, it sees the kill. Now it's going for Psychic. I'm going to try and keep Buffalo alive because we could really use it, and it doesn't accomplish anything. It doesn't accomplish much to get it here, to lose it here. It sees the kill with Psychic and Ice Beam. I can't predict what it's going for, so I can't guarantee that it's going for Ice Beam, which means I kind of have to just hope that normal gem return is enough for the one-shot. It's not. Y'all, this is gonna be a wipe. I'm using Bullet Seed because Tail Slap has a chance to miss. Now, if we get like back-to-back 5s with Tail Slap, I think we can win this fight, but... my team is really trying. I'll give it to them. I respect the hustle. But losing Bird like that means we already can't use the strat that I was hoping to with... we already can't use the strat that I was hoping to with Chantel, which means we're kind of screwed either way. Well, if we don't manage to have... If Eagle doesn't evolve as a result of the Chantal fight, like, we're screwed either way. And even then, like, I have no idea at this point how we would go about trying to beat N and Getsus at the end of this. Like, I'm pushing through because I feel like I owe it to the team to try and make something work. But... I don't think I'm going to make anything work, is the thing. Okay. So in terms of moves, we want Substitute on some stuff. Because our main goal here is to try and stall the Cofagrigus out of Psychic PP. And we can double down by teaching Protect. So Buffalo knows Substitute. We're going to give it a Citrus Berry. We're going to give Chinchilla a Citrus Berry. We're going to teach Chinchilla Substitute. How many PP does Will-O-Wisp have? $15. Okay, so that's a possibility. We might be able to start by whittling away all of Cofagrigus' Will-O-Wisp PP. And none of our Pokemon have... Hang on. Let me check something. Substitute. Sorry. So Substitute does round down, which means as long as none of our Pokemon have an HP stat divisible exactly by 4, which none of them do, they won't kill themselves by using Substitute. But Buffalo, if I don't successfully stall out... If I don't successfully stall out the Will-O-Wisp, Buffalo could hypothetically come in on burn, and that could limit his stalling time. Go ahead and give you a Violite. Help you get set up. And teach you Rest. Okay. Citrus Berry. Encore, Substitute, Bullet Seed. Rostberry, Protect, Substitute. I'm really tempted to teach a move that can hit ghost types, but if we wind up using Buffalo to try and deal with the rest of the team, we're already sunk. And Rest, Hone Claws, Shadow Claw. Okay, that's a Psychic. Went for Will-O-Wisp. Okay, time to stall out Will-O-Wisp. So we're just going to start clicking Wake Up Slap. And reapplying Encore whenever it ends. Which I'm starting to realize we might not necessarily have enough Wake Up Slap PP for, but I think we can get away with it. Especially if we use like a couple of substitutes at the end. So the only positive here is that we don't have to count the Will-O-Wisps because they exactly line up with Encores. And I would be using, like, ethers and elixirs between fights to restore PP. But because we don't have access to Lepa berries, we have to be kind of sparing with them. I still should have used one, at least on Wake Up Slap here, since I knew I was going to have to stall with it. Okay, lock it in with Encore. Do some minor damage with Bullet Seed. Because, yeah, we would need 5 crits on Bullet Seed in order to kill this thing by accident. Now we just keep clicking Substitute. Because now it should be guaranteed to go for Psychic. Fourth Psychic. That's the 5th. That's the 6th. Or, no, that's the 5th. That's the 5th Psychic. We switch into Buffalo on the next one. That's number 6. Seven. Eight. Nine. And this is going to seem like a stupid move, but we're going to switch into Rufflet on the 10th one. We're going to switch the Eagle on the 10th one because if it, the AI might know that we have Sap Sipper, and if it has no moves that can do any damage, it's going to switch. I definitely should have done this one first. Okay, it's going for Grass Knot. I'm probably going to try to get up to +6, unless it gets risky with the... Unless it gets risky with the damage. I want that because I'm worried about Chantal bringing in Chandelure and us getting burned by its flame body. If we get burned by flame body and we don't have an opportunity to rest, which we won't, then there's a chance we don't successfully one-shot the Jellicent or the Golurk. Okay, that's +6. How is this the smoothest any of these fights have gone? Now we click rest and wait our turns. Start clicking Tailwind for when we wake up, because that should help ensure that we outspeed the Chandelure, which is the other remaining thing. Really? Back-to-back crits? Okay, we're resting again. I want to be at higher health. We have time. Probably going to run out of grass knot pretty soon. In which case she might wind up hard switching. I can't really... I would assume so, but... Okay. That's the highest health we can be at this point. We got Mummy, but that's not really an issue. Kenai wasn't doing anything for us anyway. We outspeed. Now the worry here is if we get burned, we do get burned. So now we have to wonder, will we have the damage output to take out the other stuff? If we don't, we're kinda just screwed. Okay, we can take out the Jellicent. It would have been a real problem, actually, if that thing's Cursed Body had activated. Now this one might survive. I suppose if we're lucky it'll just go for Curse. It didn't survive. But, guys, we're so screwed. We're gonna die to Marshall. Like, our flying type is a Rufflet. Although, like I said, with its much better nature and IVs, Eagle is pretty comparable to Burb. So, let's shake up our strat for it. First thing we're going to want is Fly. It's the strongest flying type stab we can get on Eagle. I want to check something as well. Yen Shao at level 50 hits 125 speed if its IVs are maxed. Like, I don't think it's going to matter because I don't think we'll ever have a chance to set up Tailwind with Eagle, but... Okay, we are faster than it, assuming a neutral nature. Fly. Substitute. So at this point, our plans have obviously changed pretty drastically. And of course, we can't teach we can't teach acrobatics, despite how much you would think we could teach acrobatics. We don't have a King's Rock or anything. There isn't one available. I have checked. Go ahead and teach Aerial Ace in place of Tailwind. Something to break Sock's Sturdy. And because we don't really have... Well, we do have a better option for Buffalo. Chinchilla. Probably go ahead and replace Bullet Seed with Return as well. It'll do more damage. More damage than everything except a 5-hit Bullet Seed, that is. So we will have the chance to heal and change movesets and stuff after this point. Assuming by some miracle we survive this. Now with that in mind, I'm going to have a bit of a weird item choice there. Item choice here. We're giving the Shell Bell to Eagle. Eagle doesn't really have a great option for healing, and we might need it in this. And Shell Bell with Shell Bell on some of the high HP opponents in this might prove handy. The other two, I think, are just going to get normal gems. So that should be enough across the board. Thank you for the hydrate, Rafkin. Good plan. No, the good plan would be not being in such a terrible situation at this stage of the run. But in lieu of that, this is the best plan that we have available at the moment. Isn't who I thought I was highlighting. For some reason I thought I would still be on Chinchilla. Guys, more likely than not we're about to wipe. But, you know what? We made it much farther than I expected. So, you know what? Let's just see how this goes. Okay, opening move, set up with a substitute. We gotta start fishing for a Stone Edge miss. We can survive up to 4 Stone Edges, so we need him to miss one of his first 4 in order to get a turn to set up. Alright, one more chance. If this doesn't work, the run is just kinda screwed. Really had to keep me on my toes, didn't you? Okay, we set up a home clause. Best case scenario, he misses again. Oh, or this doesn't break the sub, maybe. Nope, it does. So as long as we hit here, which is only a 90% chance, by the way, That should be a one-shot, and 1/16 or 1/8 of that thing's health will get restored to us. Which isn't enough for another substitute. So we kinda gotta hope that he... Nope, he sent out Sock. Okay, so now our only chance is for this thing to... Oh wait, we didn't have a chance to miss thanks to the... Hone Clause. So our only real chance here is for it to miss the one Stone Edge that it gets off. Oh, except it's not even going for Stone Edge. Okay, I am just probably screwed. Because it's going to survive due to Sturdy. Can we survive that? No, we can't. I shouldn't have gone into Buffalo there, actually, because Buffalo isn't going to outspeed this thing. He uses a full restore, which is why I went for the substitute. It gives me some form of protection, but to be honest, we're dead. We've already lost. I don't even think that he can get unlucky and lose. Unless he just randomly decides to go for Stone Edge when he really shouldn't. Like, we are just gonna die. I should have put Aerial Ace on Buffalo, though. Had I done that, I would have had a way to conserve my normal gem for possibly the Conkeldurr in the back. Okay, here comes the Conkeldurr. We're just going to go out on our own terms with Head Charge. The thing is, I'm not even confident that this kills, and if this thing hits us with the jump kick, we are gonna die. So... I mean, I guess I do have an out. I could spam substitute for a sec. Hope it misses a jump kick. Sad thing is, I really feel like we could have won this fight with only a couple of deaths if we had been able to keep everyone alive. Okay, it doesn't miss a jump kick, which means our only hope is that we one-shot with return, which probably not. Yeah. Alright, folks. That's attempt 1. Oh. We do have to send in water. Watch as it now misses a jump kick. And, like, kills itself. I should have boxed water, I kinda just forgot to. Y'all... I messed up this run so bad towards the end. It's a classic case of snowballing. First of all, I got cocky and made one dumb move with Deer. And that one dumb move turned into many dumb move. One dumb move, I lost Deer. Another dumb move, I lost Dog. And a couple more dumb moves against the gym trainers. Against the gym trainers in blah 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 Iris's gym. Had I managed to hold it together better, there is a chance that we could have won this. But that's attempt 1, folks. Oh, wait, when the crap did it become attempt 100? I hope that hasn't been the title for a while now, because that would suck. I'd hate to think I was clickbaiting people. Well, you know what that means, people? It means that we're going to be coming back here. And next time, we will pick up with attempt 2. But that's going to be it for this time. For obvious reasons, it's very late. I've been streaming for like almost 5 hours. And we wiped, which is a very cinematic point. To end the stream. Unfortunately, the beginning of the run is going to wind up pretty boring, but I'm hopeful that having gone through it once recently, we'll be able to go a little bit faster. I'll explain a little bit less, cheat a little bit more, those things. And who knows how different this run might turn out. We'll have to see. Thanks everyone for being here. I hope you enjoyed. I appreciate y'all, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye 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 bye.